cooperating. My controller's not even on. Wheel is not even responding, which is supposed to. Tried every biggest slot on this thing. It's not cooperating. The only place I'm going to start this dang computer, since my wheel isn't responding. Restart. No, I don't want to shut down, I want to restart. If I can restart my computer and make sure my wheel works. see me. Calibrate like this without me touching it. I need to know what's going on my wheel. Everything's plugged in. I also have this white light flashing on my steering wheel, and it's not even responding. Everything. I can't afford to buy a new. I can't afford to buy a new wheel. Since these things are so expensive to buy. $300, $400. I had this wheel for 3 years, and I can't afford another one. The G920. Logitech G920. Or is it this stupid thing is sorting out? Oh, that's great. My wheel's fucked. Now my reel isn't working now. To hell. Yet another freaking fail. The white light on the steering wheel is just blinking. It's not doing anything. It's supposed to calibrate. I was planning to play Farming Simulator with the wheel, but now the wheel is freaking off limits now. Now I have to deal with a stupid mouse and keyboard. I don't want to do mouse and keyboard. I want to do the freaking wheel. I need to know why. That my wheel isn't responding. Let me tell you something about last night. I've tried doing the stream on OBS Studio, but the frame speeds unjotted. 2 failed attempts. This is probably the third failed attempt of the wheel. The wheel is literally not responding. What's up, Life goes wrong? It's my computer or something like that. Look at this. How do I get rid of this stupid noise? How do I get rid of this stupid noise? How do I get rid of this stupid noise? I mean, I was talking about the static. Oh, great. Till my internet's acted up. It's the only choice that I could do is when I do Farming Simulator games for PC. I have to have my phone to face my TV. That's the only choice I can make because I can't do that over Streamlabs OBS or the OBS Studio because in OBS Studio, I keep on losing connection, frame. I keep on losing frames. I mean, the frame rates. I need to know why my wheel isn't responding. Oh my God, come on. All I see is my white light on my steering wheel. All I see is the white light on the steering wheel flashing and it's not doing anything. Nothing. It's not even doing any, it's not even doing anything. I need to know why my wheel isn't recognizing my computer like it has been. Yeah, the next problem, I'll be running out of friggin' battery. Guys, can anybody can solve this problem? I have my wheel plugged in. Guys, can anybody can solve this problem? I have my wheel plugged. Guys, can anybody have? Guys, can anybody do anybody who has a wheel, the G920, the Logitech G920, and I have a blinking white light. I don't know what to do. I plugged everything in. I restarted my computer like I did here in the live stream. And I want my wheel to work. Yeah, I'm turning my wheel, and I need to know why this isn't working. I unplugged it. You mean I unplugged it? Looks like another day has gone. Okay, my controller works. The problem is my wheel is not working. Definitely need help. So this is what I do, plug it in, and the light goes on, and it's not going to do anything. Nothing. I mean, if I had money, go to Amazon, I'd probably have to invest for another racing wheel. I had this for like 3 years. Since 2019. I just literally plugged this into my computer, and now I still get this white blinking light. I even tried it with my Xbox One. I still have a blinking light. I mean, I can't afford like $400 for another racing wheel. How do I supposed to afford $400 or more with a racing wheel? The Logitech G920. How do I supposed to afford that? What's up, Spicy Punk Rocker? Right now I'm having trouble with my wheel. Yeah, can you see this, Spicy Punk Rocker? Yeah, can you see this? This is what I do is plug it in to my computer. That's what that light does, is just blink. It doesn't even calibrate anymore. It doesn't even calibrate. How do I supposed to afford a Logitech T light receiver? I don't light speed receiver. I don't even have that. This is what it does. How do I supposed to? So which driver should I download? Freaking pushing on my freaking. I mean, I'm pushing on these pedals. I'm pushing on my pedals, and it's not doing anything. I mean, it was working last night while I was off stream. I already did that. Reboot your computer or try a different USB port on your computer. I've tried that. I've tried it. Hate to say, I mean, we're at 86% battery. Okay, it says go to control panel on your computer. So already have control panel. Wait, where the hell's control panel? Right now I'm on control panel. Get that goddamn troll. Get the hell out of here, troll. I got time for their shenanigans. This is click on devices and printers. Where do you see that? I don't see devices and printers. Oh, there it is. And then view devices and printers. Okay, which one should I click on? Click on degree text. I know that. Okay, this is it right here. You want me to click on that? Okay, click on that G920 driving racing wheel for Xbox One. Click on that. Okay, now what? Okay, right click on that. Click troubleshoot. Where's troubleshoot? Where's troubleshoot? Uh, oh, there it is. Well, it looks like I have to replace the wheel if I don't have any luck. Okay, now what? Getting sick of this crap. Wish people would have more. I mean, I wish they had more time. Oh, it couldn't identify any problem. How do I supposed to? Issues not detected. I mean, no issues detected. Yeah, right. I guess I'm gonna be stuck with keyboard, mouse, and controller. Since my G920 driving wheel is trashed, the only way I can get them online, the only way that I can buy them is online, like eBay or Amazon. Yeah, status my ass. I was supposed to calibrate it. The button's grayed out. Look at the button, the word apply, that's grayed out. And take a look at the word calibrate, that's grayed out. What the hell? I want to rebuild this device. I'm gonna see if I can call Logitech, but I'm not gonna do it until the day breaks. Of course, I got to do with them stupid bots. Yeah, if anybody knows about wheels, Logic, you know anybody anything about wheels? Talking about Logitech racing gaming wheels. I wish there was a way. I have to use some of that money to get another wheel. It's probably the only way I can do it. And it sucks I don't have the freaking money for this. Just don't get it. How am I supposed to sign in? I don't know what to. Oh, fuck it. I can't do this. Gaming controller, no problem. The wheel, a problem. Didn't even want to remove the device. I want this device working. This is the only options I can see is this. But look at the supply button. It's disabled. It's and question is how do we supposed to calibrate it? How are we supposed to calibrate if it's not even? Take a look at this calibrate button. It's freaking. It's not even useful. I mean, it's grayed out. Look, I can't even click it. This is ridiculous. This is what pissing me off. This is what pisses me off. Says it's working properly. Yeah, right. I don't understand why this apply button is disabled. Ah, come on. What the hell is all this crap? Device, device description, device, instance, path, hardware hardware IDSs, compatible IDSs, capabilities, status, problem code, configuration flags, class, driver date, driver vision provider, info name, or whatever the hell it is. I don't even know what the hell this is. How am I supposed to calibrate if the calibrate button is disabled? It makes no sense. There goes my Xbox 360 Connect. Drop it right on the floor. Anybody in my area won't even, they don't even know people in my, oh fuck no. Excuse my French, but tried everything. I just don't get it. I also wanted to play the game with my wheel. And then my wheel had a shit out. I had to remove the device and then I have to, so I had to remove the device and then put it back on. It's still not working. And first of all, I'm not ready for Windows 11 yet. But I was supposed to calibrate it. Seriously? Are you kidding me? You can hear me pressing the pedals and turning the wheel, and it's not doing anything. It's not even doing anything. Why? Are you kidding me? Why? Seriously? This is pain in the fucking ass. Oh, come on. I'm literally pushing on the accelerator. I'm literally pushing on the accelerator. And it's not doing anything. Come on. Brake. Pushing on that. Nothing. Pushing on the brake. Brake's in the middle. And then the clutch. Pushing on the clutch. I'm about to buy a new whole set if I can. Okay, my ass is fucking broken. This is dumb. I'm just gonna get rid of this damn wheel. This wheel's up to no damn good. Well, that was dumb of me. This here was unplugged the whole entire time. That is so embarrassing. My bad, guys. After an hour to configure the wheel, now it's time for me to calibrate it. Now it's finally working, and I wonder why it wasn't working, because the power brake thing wasn't even working. So A X B Y 7. Radio button, back button, LSB, LS right, Xbox button. Okay. Now the lights finally steady on. This right here was unplugged the whole entire time. because I remember that I couldn't figure how that I tried to. You mean I pretty much wasted some of the time on that. Okay. Let's see if we get this device hooked onto my computer. Then I can use the gaming controller and the wheel. Hopefully it doesn't happen. Okay. As you can hear in the background, that's my wheel calibrating. And then I got hooked up my controller. No problem with that. I know I'm trying not to cuss and stuff like that, but I was frustrated. Okay, let's see if we can start on Farming Simulator 22. Probably people in the next door think that I'm crazy. Okay. Guess alright. Got the wheel hooked up and it's working. Now I need to get the controller working. Okay, it's right on the loading screen. So my plan I like to do is get I gotta make these days up since today is the 3rd of March 2022. Okay, I want to show you the mods. Yeah, apologize. Hopefully I don't want to do that, but yeah, this is like the testing stream of the Farming Simulator 22, the latest game for the PC version. One of these days, I like to make a video, the comparison in between the PC version and the gaming console version. So I like to make a video about that. Since I've lost 2 days, I'm gonna see if we can try to make. I'm gonna see if we can try to make. I'm gonna say 3 days, basically 3 days. So when you see the plus sign, which means that's a new mod that's into the into the game, so I'm gonna download those. Those are the one of the. I'm just gonna get arrested of those auger wagons. So who else was in the chat? Thanks for coming to Space Punk Rocker. I know you have to go and you got like work. Who's Madrid Hayes? Sending in those innuendo links. So here's all the mods that I installed, which includes the PC only maps, the default. The PC only maps, which would be the maps that are from the modding website. There's a Porsche tractor, which I believe that's part of the collector's edition, I believe. The Porsche Diesel series. So did you guys know that? So did you guys know that tractor made Porsches? Porsche made tractors. Excuse me. Porsches made tractors. When you see like the rotating arrow, so that would be set for updates. Take a look at the maps. Let me see if I can try to read those maps. The French, the French plane, which would be the latest PC only map. The Reserve Force, the new Bartelshagen 2022. Hobo Hollow times 4, which I believe those are the PC only maps. The default. So here are the So I'm gonna show you the mods, the map mods that I installed. I know there's one for Ohio. That's Southern Ohio. So I saved game 3. That's a Estancia Sao Carlos, which I believe that's the map from Farming Simulator 17 and 19. Unfortunately, guys, it's right here on the 22, only for the PC version. PC players only. Mac players only. Westby. I know I just installed that like hours ago. So, would you believe that's located in Wisconsin? Deer Creek, that's in Ohio. There are career modes. There are career modes. Let me start with career modes. New farmer. You already own some land, equipment. You already own some land, equipment. The economy is profitable, and gameplay elements are on the easy setting. In the middle, let's go to farm manager. The standard setting for getting started, you don't own any land, but you substantial funds ready for spending. The economy is stable. Grain prices are decent, and gameplay elements are on the standard settings. And hard, starting from scratch, which that would be the real challenge. The real challenge, the economy is tough, the prices are low, and you've already taken the hefty credit with the bank. The gameplays are on a realistic setting. So normally you should go to the easy mode because you already so you would have equipment. Elm Creek, which I believe that's the default map when the game came out. That's for all platforms. For Xbox One, Xbox Series X and S, PlayStation 4, and PlayStation 5. And yep, that goes for PC as well. Halt Baler, Halt Baleron, or whatever that pronounced. That's another default map for all platforms. Erlingra, which I believe that's the third default map for all platforms. So when maps came out, so I remember when maps came out. So normally I usually watch DJ Goham with the mod updates and releases. So he'll tell you which mod will go to the so the mod would go to it's going to be available for all platforms or PC only. So he'll tell you that, and it will tell you the mod, and it will tell you the slot count of the items, what it takes. I mean, some of the stuff are like slot heavy and stuff like that. So I mean, I'm talking about the ones for the console people who are playing consoles. For gaming consoles, so they don't get the maps like PC does, like the big maps. Comlins. Comlins, you like? Comlins, you like challenges. This is the place on this map you can create your farm of your dreams. Let yourself carried away by your imagination and get to work. Pretty good map here. I believe this tractor right here is the McCormick, I believe. I know, yeah, it's got to be a McCormick. Comden's farm. A real life map set in. Trying to figure what this word is. I know it takes place in the UK, United Kingdom. Yeah, I finally got my wheel calibrated since my since I tried to get since I tried to get the since I tried to didn't know the other part of the plugin wasn't even plugged in. I wonder why it was taking so long figuring that out. So Gloucester, sure. Is it or is it Glau? Is it Gloucestershire? Cestershire? Or Gloucestershire? UK. Yeah, if my pronunciation wrong, can you guys correct me with that pronunciation? I'm gonna spell it. Gloucestershire. It's kind of hard to pronounce. I know it's a long word if you can see here. And then Chainsaw Valley, which is a pretty good logging map. You can actually see like the river in the background. I believe this right here is the water tower, or it's the water tower. Welcome to Chainsaw Valley. Farmers and loggers unite to take over the valley. Farmers have 23 fields to choose from, and loggers have tons of forest lands to choose from. Together, they collect over they they can collect over 100 collectibles hidden throughout the entire map. That's a pretty good map here. I like the wide river. I like the fields, or the forestry. That's pretty. That's a pretty good map right here. That's for all platforms. Go back to that one. Comden's Den. I mean Comden's Farm. Comden Farm, which that's for all platforms. So it's Chainsaw Valley. Here's another great map. The construction map. Expand this map, let your imagination run wild. So this map that is definitely for all platforms. This one here, this is one of my favorite maps. This is Deer Park. I mean, not Deer Park. Farming Simulator 22, Deer Creek. Based on the map off of South Central Ohio. Get your big equipment ready to tackle those large fields. But so that map is for PC only. PC only. I wish it was for. I mean, I wish those console players can have that, but I wish they can have that. But I know that's for PC only map, which that's one of my awesome favorite maps. This one here is Estancia Sao which that's the previous map that's from Farming Simulator 17 and 19, which that's a pretty good map. And this map is for PC only. Estancia Sao Carlos map. The map based on the region of JATAI. I wonder if it's pronounced Jedi or whatever that pronounced, and then G. Okay, GOIAS. So this map's for all platforms. I know if for the console version, I started it and checked out the map. Well, it was pretty good, but it's time for me to check it out on the PC version. For me to find a projector to put on the wall, I would have the phone facing that way to the face of the screen. Hobo's Hollow. Basically the 4X map. Welcome to Hobo's. Hobo's Hollow. Enter the land. The time forgot where the weeds grow thick and the hobos rooms free. So that's for the PC only. That's a PC only map. This right here, this is a awesome map for this is Bartles Shagan 2022. New Bartle Shagan. New Bartle Shagan 2022. Welcome to New Bartle Shagan 2022, a small place at Grubauer, Bowden, or Bowden or Baden, whatever that pronounced. So this is for, I'm pretty sure this is for PC only or all platforms, but I'm not sure. But I'm pretty sure I've seen this map on a game console version, but maybe maybe the other map is different. Like that John Deere, which I believe that's the 4755 with double wheels front and back on both sides. Hot air balloon in the background. As I got my cursor on tree on the left side of the screen. Beautiful, huge fields. No Man's Land, which I love that, which is a pretty good map. What's up, Venom, for your life? So No Man's Land, No Man's Land. Yeah, a while back I was trying to figure it out. It took me like maybe an hour and a half to calibrate my wheel and stuff like that because I had the thing unplugged and I didn't even look. So that was dumb of me. So basically, I figured the figure that I did it. So I'm gonna go back to that. No Man's Land. In the vast emptiness known as No Man's Land, there lies endlessly possibility from the basic farmers to the advanced technologies to dairy, wool, even logging. Do you do you have what it takes to survive the wilderness, or you will give up and move back to the city? Of course, there's like a little house right there. Inside of the house, there's like a one bedroom, bathtub, TV, and stuff in there. And right here, there's the outhouse. And this is the default machinery you would get. You would get like the Steyr tractor right here, dump trailer for like it's that's your tipper, your plow, cultivator, your combine, basically a combine, and this is your seeder. So this map right here, that's for all platforms, PC and consoles. Ooh, that's a pretty good map. Let's take a look at the great map. I think all these maps are pretty good. Even the PC version only maps are pretty good. The Rezu Forest. That's right, the Rezu Forest. The X is silent. So so the X is definitely silent. You don't hear the X in the so you don't hear the X. All you would pronounce is the Rezu Forest. The mysterious and secret Rezu Forest in lost in the east of France. So that's the PC only mod, which it came out a couple of days ago. I think it was like maybe it's either like Tuesday, Wednesday, Tuesday or Wednesday. So this is only for PC only. Moving on. The French plane. Looks pretty good. I like those golden fields. That's the sun shining on it. Welcome to the welcome to the French plane map in the hilly region. Like those clouds in the sky. So that's the PC only map. Moving on, the old stream farm, which I believe that they made the map back in I think they made the map back in 2017. Farming Simulator 17, Farming Simulator 19, and this is this is Farming Simulator 22. Farming Simulator 22. The famous farm of the 70s, the 1970s. So this map is for all platforms. You guys can check out this forestry map. Gotta love this one. A forestry map for Farming Simulator 22. Umbreon Valley. Which that's only for PC only. Let's check out Westby 4X. Basically, that's a times 4 map based on the real location in Westby, Wisconsin. So that's a PC only mod. Since it's not part of the giant software mod hub, so gotta love this map. Neverland, that's a pretty good map as well. So that's for PC only as well. Hopefully I can add more PC only maps. There's also Elm Creek edit by Stevie, but that's for PC only. But this is the base Elm Creek. So I'm trying not to look at the gas prices nowadays because right now it's about $4.10 a gallon, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna go up because of the war that's going on in the country of Ukraine, invaded by the Russians. But I try not to talk about any of that. And I got 349 videos throughout the channel. Throughout the channel. So on March 1st, My channel turned 2 years old. The second anniversary and stuff like that. I call it the terrible twos, pretty much. Oh yeah, let me tell you about the TLX 2020. You know, 82 Studio, if you know what I mean. Boy, I love 82 Studio. He does a good job on those mods. He worked his fingers to the bone to get those mods to release those things at all platforms. And then Clutch Simulations, love that channel. DJ Go Ham, man, I love him. That guy's pretty awesome. Any other farming simulator, I like FS Club, which is awesome channel. It's Farming Simulator Club, so that's basically an awesome channel. Farmer Klein. Try to think of the other, yeah, Farmer Klein. Try to think of the other channels. I know there's Black Sheep Modding, which that's pretty awesome modding channel. I mean the modding company. So let's see if I can go over. Let's see if we go to Elm Creek. So let's see if we go to Elm Creek. Here's one of my favorite mods. I like all of them. The extra gears and stuff like that. So I made like a video with the OBS logo thing with the camera that's all slashed out, and I was like frustrated because I thought it's gonna show, which I thought it was a screen recorder. Here's a good, awesome mod. You can pick up heavy stuff. The power pack. You could lift up tractor trailers. You can lift everything right up there. But on the game consoles, you can't. You can't lift anything heavy. I mean, you can't lift anything heavy. Vehicle control add-on. That's an awesome, awesome mod. Here's the vehicle information, which so basically that's measured in kilometers per hour. Vehicle monitor, vehicle monitor. It's a vehicle monitor, which is right here. It's a vehicle monitor. Basically, when you have that mod turned on, it would show So normally it would show like down on the screen. It would show every vehicle what you have on the farm, the equipment what you have on the farm, stuff like that. So these are all the mods I downloaded. Here's one of the so so here's one of those balers, the New Holland small square baler from 46 mods, I believe. I forgot. I mean, I know it's for like 46. I think it's 46 mods. That's probably what it, who made that mod and stuff like that. So there's the chopper, New Holland FP 240. That's the chopper. The thing here, I've got my cursor on. That's the corn chopper thing, the corn picker, and then on the bottom, there's the chopper that picks up hay. I wonder if it. I think it does only hay and grass. And there's the chopper box, the New Holland 716 forge wagon. There's the manure spreader, the New Holland 185 manure spreader. And there's the Doge bale wagon, the bale chiller. The latest from the TLX. I forgot what the latest one was. I know that there's the TLX. What's up, Mike Roddy? Great to see you. There's the TLX 2020 series. There's the latest model. I mean, there's the latest one right here, the mod. This is the TLX Phoenix series, which that's from that mod split from 82 Studio or 82 Square Studio. Okay, let me see if we can try to test out the Elm Creek, but sometimes I gotta deal with this the slow loading screens. Let me see if we can try to get those things made up. There's Phoenix Feather, which I believe, yeah, Phoenix Feather, which I believe that's another awesome channel, which he does all sorts of stuff. Just thinking other channels that does good stuff. Sometimes the when the when I load up some of the maps, sometimes I mean when I load everything up, sometimes it crashes, sometimes I mean who knows. Let's see if we can do one mission, but first I need to deal with the loading screen. Sometimes it's slow. Oh yeah, I gotta deal with this battery. Battery's definitely going now. And again, in real life, gas prices are driving a lot of these people crazy. It looks like it's up at 50%. And I'm about to restart the game if I have to. Really wanted to show you guys the map that I'm doing, but the only thing that's pain in the butt is the loading screen. Or sometimes the game crashes. Right now the screen's gonna turn like haze with the picture in the background and then it's gonna crash. Freaking wow. Another type of failure. Which I thought it's going to be, but sometimes it just does that. So I want to show you guys every vehicle that I have, which goes to PC only mods as well, that I have on the map. So first you would start out, so first when you start out a map, you would start out with a John Deere 7, 750, I mean 4755, the Massey Ferguson, I forgot what there it is, but you would start with like with 3 tractors, a do its for combine, the top liner combine. You can start out with stuff. stuck at 85%. So here are the results for the polls that I typed a couple of days ago. 33% of the people choose Elm Creek. 17% so looks like 4 people pick. So 4 of the choices are 17%. In between Umbreon Valley, Chainsaw Valley, Estancia Sao Carlos, and the construction map. So it looks like Elm Creek it is, with 6 votes. But I wish I could come up with a better polls like this. POLLS, not PULLS, POLLS. Gotta keep the music off because I don't want to get a copyright. So this right here is the vehicle monitor. It will show every vehicle what you have. The first I'm gonna start. Okay, let's go with daytime. Gonna keep the music off. Don't want to get a copyright for that. How'd that do the daylight? Alright. First I'm gonna start out with this 1983 GMC Vendora, which is the mod only map. The mod only. There's the interior. Let's take a look at the outside. So I made it gold. There's my YouTube channel logo, T Studio X right here, front and back. Ooh, tight squeeze. And there's my license right here, T Studio X. You can see it's a Vendora. Pretty much looks just a predecessor to the the Chevrolet G series, the Chevy van series. Of course, it's got okay, let's start her up. See what the gauge size of. So let's do. Well, it's got like the slide door on the side, only on the right side, double doors in the back, hitch staying in the back, spoiler on the top. Looks pretty cool. So basically, this is a replica of an AT van. This is a GM power van, that's for sure. All right. As you can see, the disables work. Four ways work. There's the tail lights. There's the marker lights and flashes with the turning signals in the four ways, left and right. Fog lights for the ones that are on the bottom, and the extra headlights that are on the bull bar. So the gauges work. So first let me start on the left side. So first we got a speedometer. Measured in miles per hour, that's in the white, that's on the top. And the one in the orange, which is in kilometers per hour. The top gauge, which is the fuel gauge. And on the right of the fuel gauge, you would see three more gauges in a pod. That's a three-part gauge. On the top, there's the temperature gauge, the engine temperature, or the engine temperature. And on the bottom right, there's the volts temperature. There's the volts gauge. And on the bottom left-hand corner, what's in the part of the gauge cluster, there's the oil pressure gauge. The sound of that horn. And then we got climate controls. This window right here, that must be the message center. Yeah, that's the message center. And there's the radio. There's the roll cage bar thing, the roll cage. There's the back of the van. Basically, it's a cargo van. Got working pedals. Right there, got a release brake. Got the mirrors. White lights, those are the backup lights. So this opens some rear doors. this van gold, nice and shiny. Let's put the brake back on. Parking brake. So this mod here, this is the vehicle monitor. It will tell every vehicle what you have on the farm. Cut down the trailer. I mean, not the trailer, the van. So this one's got the working transmission. It's usually so this one's manual, but normally this is usually a 4-speed automatic. Okay, let's go to the next vehicle. This one here is I'm gonna say a Ford E450, which I believe this is an unfinished mod. I believe this is like the Ford Econoline series with the Fleetwood Jamboree camper body on it. You know how the windows are. I know the windows are whited out. If I up the graphics, it would have shadows and stuff like that, but I like going to detail, but I wish they like finish up the. I mean, they got the windows lighted up. I mean, whited out. The fog lights whited out. The headlights whited out, which are clearly. I mean, I already know this is an unfinished mod. Take a look at the interior, the cabin. So we got the Ford Econoline gauges, the dashboard. So we got a tachometer there. So the tachometer, which is basically the engine speed. The right, that would be the speedometer, measures the vehicle speed. The 4 little gauges, the gas gauge, the oil pressure gauge, the volts, the volts gauge, and the water temperature gauge. And then we have the shifter on the column, so that's an automatic. You can tell that's a Ford with a blue oval. I like the highly detailed dashboard. It's all the gauges split. Let's cut that off. So this one is like a Ford stock, but man, I wish they had a full van. Too bad if they had a full van. Okay, on to the next one. This one here is a Ford F800 with a 8.3 Cummins ISC swamp. I know they have the highly detailed gauges, but unfortunately they don't work. What's happening here? I release the brake. It's a major truck that has like dually study. So this is basically like a four-door oversized truck that is lifted. Normally gauges, sorry. Normally gauges, normally the dash usually looks different. You mean the 80s gauges doesn't look like that. It looks like it's like in the 70s. And you would see the gauges like that in for the kind of line those older models like the 80s and the 90s. The one with like the brick nose front end or something like that. You would see those you would see gauges literally almost like that. Looks familiar. There's the interior. This is your light, your courtesy light with map lights on the sides, operated by the switch, and there's another light that goes in the back of the cab. Okay. This one here is a GMC Suburban. Pretty much is a so basically back then they used to call it the GMC Suburban. Like this blue, I mean the color. Got purple interior. It's a GMC Suburban. So pretty much so this is eight I think yeah, this is the 1989 GMC Suburban. It's got the double doors in the back. Even the Griswolds will probably go travel in that. Let's get inside. This the interior. Love those gauges. So on the right that you see, that's the big gas gauge. That's not the tachometer. That's the big gas gauge. Remember those cars with those big gas gauges next to the speedometer? And I remember seeing those. I like the yellow and purple interior. And there's your overhead console. In an 89. I think that's when I think those are your map lights and stuff like that. Spare tire in the back. AM and FM radio. Top left hand corner, there's the volts gauge. The top right hand corner, would you believe it's hard to see. It's kind of hard to see. I know the gas gauge is on the right, which is the big gas gauge. It's literally visible to see. The bottom right hand corner is the temperature gauge, and bottom left hand corner, what you believe those, I think that's the message center for pretty much for idiot lights, like a battery light oil low. I was gonna say low oil pressure light or something like that. Top right hand corner, yeah, the top right hand corner must be the oil pressure gauge. Got some mirrors. Side view mirrors and a rear view mirror. Let's take her for a spin. Okay, let's release the brake. Oh, I just killed the engine. Release the brake. The gauges literally work. Turn signals work. Oh, it's just the lagging. Turn signals work. Make sure you don't go into the invisible wall that you don't even see. Right here, there's the fire hall. Let's make a Yui. Or maybe not. Right now I'm going about 40 miles per hour, but I know the speedometer in the truck is kind of way off. Yikes. So on this game, for the PC version, I don't have to deal with slots like the console does. Put the brake on. Alright. These right here, these are the parts of the TLX 2020 series. Let's show you one of the. I got two of the trucks. Not that one, not this one. I know they're tractors. There's the white farm equipment 155 with the red stripe. This is the Series 3 7.6 Hercules 6-cylinder engine in it. Okay, there's a bus. That's one of the PC only mods. Interior lights stuffing. Yeah, the interior lights, they light up. I guess if you can see. Roof hatches and stuff like that. There's a bus. The Scania K113, which is a coach. I know the gauges don't work, but they lights work. Turn the signals to the right, which goes along the side. And turn signals to the left. Let's go to four ways. ABC 1, 2, 3, 4. First, it's the rear engine bus. It's too bad if they had school buses like this Thomas C2 safety liner. I mean, safety liner C2, excuse me. Okay, moving on, we got a 1972 pickup. This is the F100. I think this is the F100 with the cap. Got it a little bit dirty, so I got it for the custom version. So this is definitely a Ford F100. Well, it doesn't say 100, but I'm gonna say, but Ford small block 302 manual. So these gauges on here on the dash is working. It's got the speedometer. So it's got the speedometer on the top, top and center, the gas gauge on the left, and the temperature gauge on the right. Basic gauges, and it's got the radio on the right, on the top, and on the bottom there's the climate controls, and on the way bottom there's the CB radio, the shifter on the bottom, the antennas for the CB radio, cab lights on the top. Take it for a little tiny spin. Just hold on there, guys. Get some of those bots. Let's put her in. Okay, first we release the brake. Whoa. Got it working out. I mean, the speedometer. Okay, let's get this truck out the field and I know the whoa. I gotta get up, I gotta get on the right. Okay, let's fly. It's got working gauges and stuff like that. Let's get outside. Truck's got a hitch in the back. Let's see if we can max it out, but again, let's coast there, drive into the sheep farm, right in the middle of the field, but I usually don't put that in the middle of the field. Gotta remember, this truck's on the hill and I need to put the brake on. Don't wanna strip down the brake. I mean, break down the clutch. Of course, there's the sheep farm. I know these things are hungry. Just have to figure what else have it. So let's go over that. So we got of course, an engine. 5.7 liter V8. Back away from the selling point. Don't want to sell this truck. Let's see if I can keep this running to open up all the doors. So that goes to your right door in the front. Your rear doors, those double doors. I guess the rear door in the back. I mean, okay, get the doors closed. Now it's just cracked open. I guess for the right side. Oops. Alright. Leave it at the cabin view. Gotta love the purple interior, purple yellow interior. Okay, that's the bus. That's the truck. This right here is the potato harvester. This right here is the TLX. Hopefully it isn't music in the background. I hope it's the sound of the people. mean, I hope it's the sound of the people who are scanning stuff. So this right here is the TLX 2020 Trail Boss. Lizard's motor 4.2 liter turbocharged. So let's view the gauges. We got the tachometer. In the tachometer, there's the gas gauge. In the middle, there's the message center. And on the right, there's the speedometer measuring kilometers per hour. And in the speedometer, there's the temperature gauge for the coolant. And we have a horn. We got a light bar. I know it's working, but it's like dim. There's the light bar in the front. Plow mount. There's the Trail Boss bed with side rails. The gooseneck. That's where gooseneck usually goes. I wonder what's in between gooseneck and fifth wheels. Let's cut her out. It's got tow mirrors, a single cab. There's the grocery the grocery mart. There's another truck right here. This is the bigger one. 6.7 high stroke V8, which is basically a spin-off of it's a spin-off version of the Power Stroke. So we got a tanker. This one is used for. So this one's used for a multi-product tank. It's used for like water and other stuff. If it's slurry, it would have the sprayer in the back. So these are one of the TLX models. It's got like the beacons in the back, showing the reflections of the beacon. Pretty much it's got the same talk about more power. Try to go over the things that I haven't gone over yet. So this one is a Continental. Lizard Continental is basically a spin-off version of the Lincoln Continental. It's got the radio on the side. It's got the dash. Let's start her up. It's got working pedals. brake. Let's release the brake. To park your brake and knee brake. It's got that working gear selector thing. Park it. Alright. Then we got a Road Rage. Lizard Road Rage is basically a spin-off version of the Ford Mustang or Shelby Mustang. A little bit of some revs. Why not the brake on? So make sure the cars haven't got over. First, I'm gonna start out with the side-by-side. Couple Gators. We got, as you can see, Work Max 800D with a plow in the front. It's a CVT. So the speed looks like it's growing corn. It's on the first stage. So basically I planted it so I can chop some corn. Okay, then we got the John Deere Gator 6x4. It goes up to 50 kilometers per hour. Which you believe it goes up to, which it goes up to 31 miles per hour. So pretty much this thing goes up to 31 miles per hour, so that's 50 kilometers per hour. Let's take it for a spin and try to max it out. John Deere power, the Gator. In the back, as I can see here, it's the salt spreader. It's a rock salt spreader. Just in case when we have a blizzard and snow and stuff like that. So basically it's maxed out at 27 miles per hour. Pretty much. Let's see how quickly we go do a U-turn. make your own noise. Let's park it here for now. This one here's a New Holland SP400F, which is a sprayer. I think it does liquid sprayer and herbicide. We just got the engine in the back. That's the powerhouse in the back. So this basically does stuff on big fields. Like the sound effects. When you go over bumps and it's realistic. This is basically a self-propelled, self-propelled. The biggest system work. Let's see, four wheels are on. Working lights, which includes the work lights front and rear. Some machinery will probably have that on the side. Click that off. What else haven't mentioned about that? The old truck that came with the game. This one is a beet harvester. Sugar beet harvester. So this beet field, sugar beet field is definitely still growing. So the 7th stage. It's 100% fertilized. No sign of weed. Grimmy Rexer 6300 Platinum. So this is basically a sugar beet harvester. I like how they have this camera right in the back. I'm pointing my finger out to it now. Take a look at the turn signals in the back. That's pretty cool. So it's pretty quiet in the cabin, but you can still hear the engine. Like the sound effects, it's got, the sound effects for the game, it's got like, the sound effects of the engine is better than the 2019, but the 2019, the Farming Simulator 2019 game, that's okay. That still love the game. The game is pretty awesome, but the 22 is a little bit better because it's got like real good sounds for each vehicles. Right here, this is a class Dominator. 108 SL Maxi Combine. Let's take a look at the dash. So we got a tachometer. Let's start her up. So you got the temperature in so you got the temperature on the gas gauge. And then we got a tachometer. And on the right we have a speedometer that's behind the joystick. And the other two gauges, I forgot what they are. Could be air pressure, it could be possible air pressure gauge or any other gauges. There's the rear window. It'll tell you how full the container, how full the combine is, the harvester. Interior looks pretty nice. Let's get outside. So right now it's running the corn harvester and the corn header. This one is the cutter thing. Check out the lights. Oh, it's made in Germany. Of course, there's the auger. Basically, it's the pipe, basically. Like those beacons. Basically, that's what I want to do. That's what I'm the rotator's spinning around, front and back. Of course, as you can see here, those lights on the side, those are your work lights for the rear. Front and rear, make sure the lights are still off. Brake is on. We got a Lizard pickup 1986. It's got the speedometer in the middle. Two part gauges on the bottom. On the right, there's the oil pressure gauge. No. So the gauges on the side, there's oil pressure gauge, water temperature, volts, and the gas gauge. No tap. Got a shifter, AM/FM radio, climate control, basic climate control, power windows, power locks, rearview mirror, pretty good headliner, and there's the map light. Pretty much of a basic truck. Let's check out the lights. Turn on the 4 ways. lights. Oh yeah, get the lock on door. Hey Pip, how's it going tonight? Doing pretty good. What's up, the world renowned historian? Sorry, Clyde, it's the bar we got. There's on right there. The four-ways. Reverse lights. Put the brake on. First we got the fuel tank, the fuel trailer, which is Thunder Creek equipment. ST and FST 90, so it holds fuel. This machine right here is an Elm Harvester. This is a New Holland Broad 9090X, which is the Elm Harvester. Interior looks pretty awesome. Let's start her up. Could be 3 hours in, but we know. So this is the olive harvester because you can tell the word olive is on there. Olive. I gotta learn how to use an olive harvester. How to harvest olives. So olives is basically a fruit. So we go to the grape harvester. But before we do that, Mack Trucks Anthem 6x4 MP7 425. Got the gauges. I mean, we got a trailer. Tractor trailer. We got back crossover mirrors. I mean, it's just like fully over. The rear. Got it apart. So we got tachometer on the left, speedometer on the right, message center in the center. I said center twice. Two gauges are air pressure gauges. One for the primary, one for the secondary. It's got 3 air tanks. And Brandon dumper trailer. Would hold everything. Got another truck somewhere, somewhere. I know it's another Mack. Okay, that's a potato harvester Venture 4150. So this is where you harvest. So this is a machine that harvests potatoes. Well, about the tractors, let's start with the John Deere tractors. We'll start with this Momo one right here. This is the 410 8R from John Deere. I mean 8R 410. It's like spacious inside. Let's start her up. Got digital gauges and screens and all that good stuff. So this is power shift, another screen above. Nice looking tractor. This one's got the flasher thing, whatever it has. Kind of good. Check out the front. Of course, there's work lights on the sides and the back. This is the biggest tractor that I have on in the fleet. Pretty much just a large tractor. Oh wait, but it's not just the only big tractor here. Let me start with John Deere first. This one is a 4955. John Deere 4955. It's got that classic John Deere sounding tractor. I mean, talking about the engine. Of course, it's got the readout gauge. The LCD readout gauge, the tachometer. Resembles a analog, but it's like digital. On the right, there's the gas gauge, and on the left, there's the temperature gauge, and on the left portion of the dash, it would show like the clock on there, and the other would show the clock on that. Gauge slide up at night. Pretty nice. So this one's got, so both of these tractors has the loader mount on it. The adapter that goes to the loader. It's got the weight in the front, just in case. Yeah, the weight's in the front. So it would weigh the front and tractor down, so hopefully it won't lift up. It's got fenders over the tires in the front. Pretty nice. And then we got a slurry tank in the back. Super Kiss, or whatever that is. Farm Tech Super Kiss 800, which I believe that's the spreader. We have a twin tractor, which is right here. Pretty much the same way. And then we have the 2755, which I believe it's got the same dash, but a little bit different. The only thing that's different is the fenders in the back, which I believe it's got the same sounding engine. It's kind of hard to tell which one's older model and which one's newer model. The interior is a little bit different. And the dash is a little bit lighter colored. Alright. So that was the 4755. Wish I leave the lights on. Alright. This one here is a 7810 from John Deere. I know she's 30. Alright, let's start her up. On the left, we got the speedometer. There's the gas gauge. That's in the speedometer. On the right, there's the tachometer and the temperature gauge. And the rest of it's like warning lights, the arrows, those are the turning signals. The big noise that you hear, those are the turning signals. Air pressure gauge, I know what this gauge is. There's the clock. Oh wait, can't be the clock. Oh, it is the clock. It's right on there, it was a clock. There's the range, there's the shifters and stuff like that, PTOs. I think PTO says for to start the tractor out. Look at clutch in. There's the CD radio, would you believe? There's the radio for music. There's the mirror. Courtesy lights on both sides, left and right. I'm gonna say reading lamps. Okay, I just cut the tractor. So on the far left, there's the clutch. On the right, there's the two pedals that you can see. That's the brakes. And on the far right, there's the gas pedal. The accelerator. Speakers, where the music usually plays out of. And then we have this little tractor right here, the Landini Rex 4-70 GT. It's a quiet engine. I think right here, that's the light vents up on the ceiling. Climate controls. Buttons for your wipers, wiper fluid, work lights. Working lights for the front and back. Tachometer on the right. Gas gauge and temperature gauge on the left. Message center in the center. In the middle. Shifters and some stuff. This was for the 4-cylinder diesel engine. Above on the right, there's the radio. This tractor right here is a Stara or Stero Max 180. Let's give it a couple of revs. Ooh. What the sound is some of this. These are one of my favorite tractors. This is a white 2-155 Series 3. Of course, there's the battery that's underneath that. There's the engine. All gauges work. First, release the brake. I should make my tractors like this. First, you got the radio. Radio is right here. Above on the right, the black black circle things that you see, they're speakers. I like it's got like the red interior for the guy. The mirrors on both sides. Pretty cool looking dash. Let's check the front view of this tractor. Right in the front. It's just got working lights front and back. So it's got working lights front and back. Single beacon. 4 ways, turn signals. So this tractor right here is usually powered by the 7.6 liter Hercules 6-cylinder engine in it that runs the white farming equipment tractors. It's got the turn signals in the front and back on the top. Most of the time most of the tractors are usually cabbed tractors because it's got a cab on it. Without structure, I haven't tried out yet. Okay. Massey Ferguson. We got a Massey Ferguson 3670. Which you believe this got a 6-cylinder engine in it. Here's the message center in the middle. So basically, they're the lights. On the bottom right hand corner, those are the 2 gauges. The gas gauge and the temperature gauge. And on the left, there's the tachometer, measures for engine speed. And then we have the climate controls. And on the right, there's the radio for music. This right here, that's the clock, digital clock. Oops, yeah, there's the digital clock. There's the light, as you can see here. Mirrors on the outside. Massey Ferguson logo in the middle of the steering wheel. The gauge on the right. Right here, would you believe it's the air pressure gauge? Release the bike. Oh wait, brakes on. Oops. Let's go. Go look. Let's get the gauge work. Okay, which tractor I haven't tried? I know it's the. I'm trying to figure what this is. I know it's big. I know it's another large orange tractor. Hope I didn't sell it. That's the Continental. Okay, that's the Harvester. I mean, Circuit Beat Harvester. Okay, it's the Elf Harvester. This one here is the Grape Harvester. New Holland. Broad, whatever that pronounced. 97. I mean, 9070 L. So this is the Grape Harvester. As you can tell. This one here is Lindtrek 130 with a loader arm, with the loader, front loader, with a four-wheel steering. It's got the third light on the top. It's got the flashers. Figure out that's how flashers are. Lights. There's the four-wheel steering. I think this thing's a little bit heavy for the tractor in front. take a look around in the cabin. All the way around. All the way around. It's got a sunroof in it. Pretty cool. Trying to figure which tractor I have it got in yet. I know it's big and orange. Alright. This one is a Rigitrack electric tractor. Rigitrack SKE 50 electric. So got a water tank in the back. So when you hear the motor, it's quiet. Most of the time you would hear like the road noise. That's how quiet the engine is. Basically, it's an electric motor operated with a CVT. So it takes battery power instead of takes battery power. Yeah, it takes battery power instead of gas. So it takes. So you have to have a charging station charge up your tractor. Kilowatt hours. So it's measured in kilowatt hours. That's for the not the gas. It's for the battery. How much power that's in the battery. Here we got this thing with our track with a plow on the front to remove huge amount of snow. You can probably move that. This is a print-off Lead Wolf Agro Power. Whatever this thing is. Still pretty good machinery though. Here's the Mack truck, Mack Superliner. With Wilson SL trailer, does transport trailer for animals. So basically it's a day cab, pretty much. This one here is a tanker. I think it's for milk and water, I believe. There's the tank. I think that's the tank for the slurry. Which I believe that's that. Can't believe we're 3 hours, 3 minutes in. I know the beginning of the stream was like really horrible because I was like really frustrated. And then we have a chipper here. And then we got a wood chipper. If I get nearer to it, there's the wood chipper. Here's the sprayer, There's the wood chipper. There's the trailer. Got a tedder. This one here, this is a self-propelled mixer to make total mix Russian. 25.2 CL. I wonder what that means. What's this level? Code SPW Intense. So basically this machine self-propels. So right now it's got like, wait, I don't know why I don't have that box on. I don't know why I don't have that on. I have the help window on. Of course, we got wheat, barley, oat, canola, sorghum, grape, olive, sunflower, soybean, corn, potatoes, sugar beet, cotton, sugar cane. Gotta have a sugar mill for that, for sugar cane. Seeds, eggs, wool, milk, wood chips, silage, wood, grass, hay, straw. So grass is a little bit darker, hay is a little bit lighter. Straw is basically like golden color. Nearly like, I'm gonna say about blonde color. I'm talking about straw. Diesel, road salt for cold days, flour, which it will tell you it would go to the bakery, fast food restaurants, grocery mart, and Johnson's farmer's market, and it will tell you the place where it's going. Okay, bread, cake, butter, cheese, fabric, clothes, which it will go to the grocery mart, sugar, honey, cereal. So cereal it usually goes to grocery mart or the yeah, basically. So this yeah, the prices of cereal in real life it's just literally going up. Right now, sunflower oil, canola oil, olive oil, raisins, grape juice, lettuce, tomatoes, strawberries, chocolate, planks, which usually goes to the carpentry, furniture. So basically planks, so planks, furniture would basically go to the sawmill. Solid fertilizer, so basically a fertilizer that is basically in pellets. Liquid fertilizer is basically liquid. Manure, slurry, basically liquid manure. They call it slurry. So she goes to the biogas plant. Digestate, lime. To make the lime, you gotta have like stones. So the reason why I like about the feature, the field stones, just to get the stones off the field, you gotta use a stone picker. Okay, herbicide, stones, dry corn. So that usually goes to Goldcrest Valley. I know there's a map called Goldcrest Valley. Net wrap, which I believe that's the that goes to like round bales. Twine for square bales. I think that's about all for that. Gotta go back to that charger. Okay. This is the Fit 1050 Vario. So pretty much. Add code 1050 pretty much just will start her up. This is another big tractor that can pull everything. It's got like the screens of everything. There's another screen here, which I believe is either another screen or a mirror. So that was just a flashing. It's kind of hard to see a flash, but I'm trying to get the LED. Let's do at least a couple passes. I think it's got like weights in the tires. So I know I went grocery shopping on Thursday because I was out of fresh food. So I had to get some. So hopefully I like to look at the mod release and the updates and stuff like that. I wish my stream was lit, but well, my stream is always down. I don't know why. So go around a lot. I gotta watch the battery. Holy crap, it's 38%. Tractor, she's dirty, but oh well. It's cleanable, it's cleanable. Let's see how it's picking up stones. Into the container. This is how you crush up stones to make a line! And fine, Fine. And fine bits and pieces, a little bit of pebbles, down to like the grain of sand. Pretty much. Hopefully in a couple of streams I like to put like links to get those mods that I showed you, probably might show more. Who knows? That I could do. Who knows? That I could do. You know what to put the mods. Try to put the website where I got the mods from. I'm talking about the PC only mods. We're just going to stop right here. Okay, we got the manure spreader, the New Holland 185, and then we have the Breed Tree, whatever that pronounced, manure spreader. That's the bigger one. For bigger fields, that's the manure pit. I mean, that's where you buy your manure. Manure. This is your cow farm right in the middle of. This is the cow farm. This right here is mineral feed. That's the symbol. So it takes food, milk, straw, slurry, hay, silage, straw. Wait, I said straw. What is this? Wait a minute. How come it says straw twice? Straw for bedding. This one's silage. This one is straw, and that one's for hay. This right here is a snow thrower, a spreader for rolled salt, and this one's for the plow. That's the plow. Yeah, I want to finish off with the TLX stuff. So I showed you 2 trucks earlier. Whoa! Right to the going cornfield, make them skid march. Normally there's some sarcastic shadows, but there isn't. Oh, slow down. Whoa, whoa. Before we do anything else, we gotta there's the dumper, like there's the dumper, the tidbit. There's the dumper with the without the back. I don't know why I have 2, but only need 1. There's the flatbed. There's log it. This one's yard it, where you put your mowers and stuff on. I know they have the trailer version of that. And this is Baler, which I believe that's for round bales only. And the limits, and the certain limit is at 125 centimeters in diameter, or it only takes 3. I know it should be the tanks and plus the truck bed. Speeding right through town. Oh yeah, I gotta show you the pig farm. I'll show you the cow farm, the sheep farm. I'll show you the pig farm. Before I show you the big one, we got a planter and a seeder. Couple planters and a couple seeders. Of course, we got a pig farm right in the middle of field number 40. Oh no, it isn't. I think it's field ain't number 40. It's hard to see because this is in the way. Because I forgot to turn that mod off. So I got some pigs. You can hear pigs. I know they're hungry. Of course, we got a litter sprayer for herbicide and liquid fertilizer. Oh, not the sunflower field. Of course, we got flatbed shredder. We'll grab it back. Right there, really good. Da-da-da-da-da. First, let's start out with the plows. So we got a plow right here to type that. Lincoln Titan 18, which is the blue plow right here. And then we have a bigger plow, which is Converlin PW. And we got a big cultivator and a little itty bitty cultivator. So we got a square baler, and then we got a wagon. So far, first we got a tedder that dries up the hay, turns hay into grass. And we got this one right here is a windrower. The model of it is, I know it's tiny though. It's hard to see, it's like EA. And then we got a mower for the rear mount, and that one's for the front mount. And then we got two boxes, the New Holland updater to 717s. And then we got the chopper, the New Holland chopper, the FP, the New Holland FP 240 with that corn picker and a pickup, a hay picker or a grass picker, the sucker thing, whatever that is. I think that's all the machinery that I have so far. Let's go for this car right here, this Chevrolet Caprice. I mean Capri. What you believe is 89. I mean, the cars like that, you see those cars like that anymore. So what do you think I should get? There's rim cover and there's standard. Ooh, let's get color. We'll make this car orange. What color should I make the interior? Do you think I should make a black cherry? Or maybe I should make a better color. Let's say orange with blue interior with blue rims. Let's make it have blue rims. Wait. There, we got blue rims. And an interior color will have an orange. Shoot, blazing orange. Okay, let's buy orange. Okay, we got a Chevrolet Capri. So made it go have blue and orange interior with orange exterior. Let's start her up. Looks like it's got gauges. Turn the singles. Gauges slide up. The radio. Let's see, we just rope to 5440. Let's see if we get the speedometer maxed out before I crash do anything else. 95 miles per hour. I gotta slow her down. Yeah, these are cars that are in the 80s. This is an 89. Let's see, do straight up ahead. Three, two, one, go! Of course, I already got that thing, and we already got it way forward. You got it way forward. 60 miles per hour. 80 miles per hour. One 100 miles per hour. Stop. Wish I could turn on the radio, but I can't, especially while I'm streaming because of copyright. Talking about this really old stage. This has got a good working mirror. Oh, I just still got the side crap. Let's go. Floor it. Not paying for it, 89. No, paying for it, 89. Remember when you heard the music blaring? I mean, can you imagine you got your music, the music. Right. Ooh. Talking about an ear-splitting country music. Let's see if these doors open. It shows the engine. Hood opens. It shows the visors go down. It shows the doors. Trunk. These are all doors, all 4 doors open, which includes trunk in the back and hood in the front. Well, I guess I need to park this car and go to pretty much end the stream, and I know I've been on here for like 4 hours, 19 minutes. I can see if we can try to make up those days in March. If not this week. Let me see if we try to do it during the weekend, or who knows what I do. Alright, let's save. So other than that, this is your boy T Studio signing out, and hopefully I would do more of this content. But the only choice that I can make, so the only thing that I can do is make my phone face the TV and play games that way, since I have no other way. And other than that, I hope you guys had a great night. And I know my stream in the beginning was it's just a struggle. So other than that, this is your boy G Studio X signing out. Hopefully we'll see you. Hopefully we'll see you next time.